Hello. Study time. Hello, hello. Wandle Studios. G'day, g'day. Azdaha. How goes it? Munga Rookie. Hello, hello. Thumbs up. Thumbs up to you. How is one going about building a story-based game? Story first or mechanics first? I think you answered your own question there. Oh, hello, big girl. Hello, big girl. We have a cat. Alright, let's get to work. Bitch Illuminati. Stop being weird as fuck. Also, Rift, hello, hello, howdy, howdy doody. Gonzalo? Gonchalo? I don't know, my accented characters. Normal stream time. Yeah, I mean, normal for, like, normal people. You know, it's 7 AM. Kind of weird. Cody Trildress, hello, hello. Any update when Prisma Escape hits the marketplace? That's a great question. I tried submitting it, but it got rejected on a weird little technicality. So I'm gonna wait till the next update of it, where I move some functionality to C++. And then submit it again. The technicality being that without any C++ modules, they can't build it as a plugin. So I'd have to submit it as a content-only asset, which means that you would have to, like, either add it to the session manually and delete the old one every time you wanted to update it, which is sort of stupid, or create a new session and migrate it, which is also really stupid. And I don't want to submit that for this version because then I wouldn't be able to, like, change the category with an update, if that makes sense. So if I submitted it now as a content-only plugin, asset, whatever, then I wouldn't be able to convert it to a code plugin. So, yeah, next update. The next update will have, like, the pivot paint stuff that I was working on in the past couple of streams. So, yeah. Rejected on a technicality, who would expect this from Epic? Yeah, I know. It's like they just don't want good quality stuff on their marketplace, you know what I mean? It's fine putting a bunch of AI-generated backgrounds on the marketplace for $10, but God forbid someone tries to submit a plugin that is blueprint-based. Not related to UE, but it's very rare that people get the pronunciation of my name correct on the web, so it's kind of surprised you got it right. Oh, was it Gonzalo? Or Gonzalo? I can't remember. MMO battle system replicated with animations, no documentation. More, please. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, look at that pivot painting. Thanks for the update. I think I will go ahead and pick it up on Gumroad and skip the wait. That's fair. That's fair. I do want it on the marketplace. It would obviously sell better if it was on the marketplace. But yeah, yeah. But yeah, I just, I don't know. Like I gathered up all of my energy, like this, and went through the trouble of writing the, you know, the descriptions and the blah blah blah, and making the thumbnail for it, and taking all of the screenshots for the marketplace window, blah blah blah, and then submitted it. That took so much energy. And then, like, within a few hours, I got an email back saying, we've decided not to go ahead with the putting your submission on the marketplace, blah 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 blah, because such and such and such and such. So yeah, I don't know. It was funny. All right. So first things first, I was running into something to do with this asset in particular being, like, real fucky. Probably, like, one dude behind the door. Yeah, I don't know. Surely you got energy to spare to dance around Epic's automated bullshit too, right? I mean, I could. But am I gonna? I don't know. Like, I easily could just create, like, a dummy C++ class. And just submit it again, and it would probably get through. But yeah. Also, I wanted to reply to oh, what's Code Monkey done? Oh, yeah, true. It's got the zombies coming through the fields. Yo. Now we're pogging. Oh, look at that. Look at them coming through the... That's actually dope as fuck. Yo, they're coming through the fields. So what's Cubba done? Let me guess, he's done a... Oh, because he can put a capsule on the tree thing. Oh, I bet he'll do... It's not a fucking... Nice wind effect. Hell yeah. Oh... This guy's a fucking... Oh, the... Holy shit. Fuck, see, this is what I like. Put a capsule on the whole tree. Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah. You could make a capsule along the length of the tree and still have it be omnidirectional by telling its velocity to go down. Or you could make it bigger at where the leaves are and then thinner into the base of it, and then you get like a kind of uneven, like a good fall off. Or even just adjust the strength from one side to the other. But see what he's done here? See what he's done here? I'm pretty sure he's using the wind displacement buffer. So you know the thing that I use for the fog? Where the fog dissipates? What he's done is he's gotten the... yeah, no, it is. He's gotten the wind displacement and then gotten the length of that displacement and used that to take the snow off the bushes. And then it will slowly come back depending on the decay time. That's kind of dope. Between all the snow at 10-meter radius. Well, it's because it was on the leaves and stuff. Yo, that is unreal. You could make the wind affect a capsule from the top to the bottom with different radii/strength. So it isn't circular and still give it a downward velocity. So it's omnidirectional. Also, are you using the wind displacement? Nice. This UE5 and also that motion blur hurts my eyes. That was probably my low bitrate, watching a low bitrate YouTube video through the stream. Here we go. Such a except RT resolution to lower game thread cost. I think all the what do we call it? And then the other thing is, it might also be the sending of the arrays to Niagara. That is chugging a bit. It might be faster in C++, but I think it's just general CPU to GPU transfer. The majority of the system is in Niagara GPU side, so resolution, etc. Red. Bam. Cool. That's it. That's all that was. Yeah, World Origin looks really good. Maybe a few hundred meters away from World Origin. Yeah. It would be because I forgot to frack the world chords when I generate a seed based on the silly me. Sorry, let me catch up on the chat. You can tell he's watched every Prismatica video. Yeah, yeah. I love seeing when people do creative stuff with shaders. And it's even weirder seeing people do cool stuff with shaders with my plugin that, like, I didn't expect, you know? This must be what it feels like when someone plays your game and, like, finds an interesting strategy that you hadn't thought of before, and you're like, huh, I see and I understand. Has anyone got a link to the plugin? Yes. Actually, I want to make one on Nightbot, for the plugin. Let me get the gumroad link. Also, it's not on the Unreal Marketplace yet. However, you can probably get it cheaper on Gumroad than it will be on the Unreal Marketplace. How do I... Share. Copy URL. Login to Nightbot. Login with... It automatically log me in. Commands. Custom. Add command. Command. Exclamation mark. Plugin. Message. Get. Prismatica Escape. Here. Prismatica Dev. Gumroad. Blah, 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 blah. Submit. Alright, if you're in Twitch, someone do a exclamation mark plugin. Also, Adam, how's it going? Did it? Okay, yeah, it did work. It's got a 40-second cooldown as well. Why is Gumroad less expensive? Because there's a setting that I enabled on it called price parity. Oh no, purchase power parity. So if you're from a country or region with a less valuable currency, then you get a discount up to, I think, 25%. which I think is kind of pog. And the other nice thing about Gumroad is that you can pay extra. You know? You can pay extra for plugin, which, you know, not everyone wants to put a donation on top of it, but some people do, especially like people from studios and whatnot. Will people that bought the Gumroad one get the Marketplace one, or is that not a thing? No, because, so if I gave people a Marketplace code just because they got it on Gumroad, there's nothing stopping them from just sending that code to a friend, and then their friend gets the plugin for free, you know? Maybe like some select people that like I know personally, or that are already regulars in the chat and stuff. If they want to, you know, have it on the Marketplace instead, but they've already bought it on the thingo, but yeah. Although it is only $29, so actually I need to add that to the... I won't add that to the command, I can't be bothered. Koba! Use dynamic material in a timeline to control the snow coming off the leaves. Ah, gotcha. I was thinking that you used... I was thinking you use this one, the one that this uses, where it's like wind, and then I make the fog disappear after a certain length. So like when the displacement length is greater than da-da-da-da-da, then I fade it out. Otherwise it would look super stretched and whatnot. So I was thinking that you use that for it. I think I had an example here where like the sand can disappear off the rocks. So that could be a cool way to do it stateless, you know. The only problem would be if the wind blows this way and it blows it off, but then you blow the wind back this way, then it would come back, which is kind of weird, but YOLO. All right, let's just figure out why the these aren't pivot painting properly. I was regarding the Marketplace because I bought the Gumroad one because I really like the plugin. I was hoping I would be able to get it on Marketplace for easy art tests. Yeah, you know, I totally understand. I totally understand. We can discuss it. We can discuss it on Discord once it drops on the Marketplace. I mean, like, I'll do it for you because you ask nicely. But I don't want to make it like a general policy because I'd have to deal with, like, you know, more than 100 people at this point. Alright, this R set. So if I was to... Actually, let's check the poly groups real quick. Modeling. Paint. Where the fuck is all this stuff? UVs, polygroups. Okay, so what have you done here? Show all groups. Okay, so they are grouped properly. So then why is it that... Wait, hold on. You are show hit group 20. Okay, no, that's fine, that's fine. 30. 30. Okay, no, yeah, it's all good. Okay, so then when I get this and I say, hey, scripted asset actions, Prismatica Escape pivot paint, Grass, 1 UV, pivot at base, blah, blah, blah. Starting UV channel 2, auto-gen poly... Well, let's not auto-gen the poly groups now that we know that they're thingoed. Paint vertex color, okay. Son of a bitch. Pivot painter actor. Alright, let's delete the pivot painter actor. And then back to P-scape, wherever it is. Oh god. Plugins, Prisma Escape. Pivot painter. This one. Chuck him in. Hello. Jose, hello. Shouldn't be good to use C++ at some point. I mean, oof, that's going to be rough when I get it due to performance issues. It's just for this plugin. I think the game we will keep in Blueprint as much as possible. But just for the plugin, because other people are using it, I kind of want it to be as... I want people to be able to push it as hard as possible. Oh, the other thing I was going to mention is... Sandy boy. It also might be the debug capsules. Have you tried turning them off and checking if that helps game thread? Because I'm pretty sure the debug capsules would have to get drawn by this, or at least, yeah, drawed by the CPU. The CPU. Let me just check the logic real quick. Linux, hello, how's it going? Having trouble with landscape velocity. Having trouble with landscape grass, white landscape grass node disappearing once I create and set a dynamic material instance for my landscape. It doesn't regenerate any ideas. So I think what's happening is the landscape grass has to be pre-computed. I don't know if it can change at runtime. So what I would recommend doing, instead of using a dynamic material instance for your landscape, use a material parameter collection instead. So I've got a video. I mean, you might know about material parameter collections already, but I've got a video on material param collections. It's basically a global variable that static materials can also access. So if you have like a snow value thing, like any shader can access that globally. So that way your landscape can still be the static version of the material, but still have its things changed. Is that from my terrain card? Okay, yep. Yeah. Is there what's the reason for making it a dynamic material instance? See, why do these ones work perfect, but the others don't? I want to change out the textures to drive the position of the landscape grass. Gotcha. Yeah, I would recommend, if you want to, like, get rid of grass at runtime, the best way to do it is to hide it. Random biomes each time you play. Ah, gotcha. In that case, it's kind of... It's a good question. There's a bunch of arrays of text. Yeah, gotcha. It should be possible. What do you reckon, Kat? Yeah, I'm not sure. There might be like a C++ function to like force update the landscape grass map at runtime, possibly. Other than that, I don't have any experience, unfortunately. Grass, da-da-da. Okay, so why does that work, but these don't? What the flippity cock? Scripted asset actions, Prisma Escape, pivot paint, grass, autogen polygroup, starting UV2, paint vertex color, yes. Bam. Okay, let's try. Maybe it just can't overwrite the UVs for some reason. Let's do it in like UV channel 3, which doesn't exist, but yellow. And then if we go into the testy boy, we can then say number 3. What the fuck? So wait, can it not? Okay, so I think I see the issue here. So we're doing all this stuff, loop over each blah 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 blah. UV channel. It's setting mesh tringle UVs. Sets a UV of a mesh triangle in the given UV channel. Maybe I should like clear UV. Clear these UVs. UV channel. Clear. Material, no. Clear all mappings. Clear. UV. Rotate. Scale mesh UVs. Set number UV channels. If not already enabled, there's a label. Mesh attributes. Triangle ID. No. Can we reset? UV. Auto fuck eyes. No. Get triangle UVs. Da 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 da. Why is it that it can't? UV starting channel would be 2. But because number 2 is already taken. I mean, it's only happening for the grass, right? GRS. Which is grass, top one. Get furthest point from location in the z-axis from origin. That's the tip point of each group. Then get the furthest point from location, the tip point in the z-axis. That's the root point. That's the pivot point. Then in here, is it because I did that? So then UV channel is this. Target mesh, dynamic mesh, do vertex color shit. Triangle ID is the triangle color ID. That's all the stuff. Defer, change, notifications, no. Maybe it's just because I had that ticked, because it broke the other time. But I'm pretty sure I ticked that only because it wasn't working. And there's nothing else happening after that, no. Yeah. Maybe I'll just plug it back in like that. Well, no. Compile. And then redo this and plug it back in, you know what I'm saying? So then if we go back to our channel number 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We get this. It looks like shit. Scripted asset actions, pivot, paint, blah, 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 blah. What the fuck? No, fuck you. UVs. Number 2. Why? I don't need a light map. Is it because it's generating light map UVs? And it's just chucking them in. Okay, you know what? Fucking remove number 3. Yeah. Okay, number 2. Don't generate light map UVs. That is not allowed. Yes, I want to apply. Huh? The fuck? Why is it? Okay, what about you? Okay, is that it? Is it just that generate light map UVs is... Show me your asset. Scripted asset actions. Pivot paint. Grass. Autogen. Pivot paint. Son of a bitch. I bet you that's it. If we go to UVs, number 2, fucking light map. So if I do, so the original UV data must be like hidden underneath this, if that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Let's go to the art folder. We go to static meshes. Let's just go to natural, and then we want to search static mesh. Yo, who up settings on literally every asset that they have? Asset, actions, edit selection, property matrix. Please load. I need it, yeah. Light map. No. No, it's not in there. What the fuck? Is there project setting? New mesh objects. Generate light map UVs off. No, I don't think that's it. Natural. These. Alright, I've got an idea. It's a bit silly, but might just work. We're going to make a new editor utility called editor utility asset action utility pris pivot painter underscore disable light map UVs. Okay, can I it's a function. Disable bulk disable light map UVs. Actually, that should have spaces because I think that's what gets used in the right click menu. Alright, get asset, get selected assets for each asset. I love editor utility blueprints, they're so good. We are going to cast to static mesh we are going to generate... Fuck. Light map. Oh, come on. Fuck. UV. Build? Make mesh build settings. Hold on. There it is. Son of a bitch. Alright, let's get build. Fuck. Make build. No, not how do I set mesh build settings? Mesh build settings. Set. I can set mem. How do I get a ref to you? Are you gonna auto do it? No. Mesh build. Hey. Okay, here's what I can do. Mesh build settings. Fuck. Can't property view it. Come on, man. Settings. Yeah, I was just about to do that. Can this set? Set. No, I can only edit the struct. I can't actually... Gee, okay, no, there's too much shit. Okay, can we get? Get. This is so lame. Let me just disable light map UVs in bulk, you fuck. Or what's it in? It's in build settings. But this is a per mesh thing? Generate light map UVs, yeah, fuck off. Let me see if I can change the default build settings. Build. Might be an editor. Maybe I have to, like, get LOD thingo and then turn it off there. No. What about just LOD? Set min LOD quality levels again. Is there anything in geometry script? Hey, excuse me. So I really can't property matrix it. Import settings, asset import data, mesh, generate lightmap UVs. That's only the import. I guess I can then re-import them, but I don't have the path anymore. Level of detail. Well, I can do that at least. But then, yeah, I would have to re-import. Which means I'd have to find them. Grass 03, da 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 da. Shush cat, thank you. Shush shush. How does one re-import stuff again? Reload? No, that will just garbage collect them and then... I don't think something happened there. Where the fuck is it? Why am I so blind? It's here. There you go. So, blah, 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 blah. Yes, I want to go to the assets thing. No, what is it? Prismatica. Modeling. Props. PN Foliage import game. What are these ones from again? Foliage collection. No, they're textures. Wait, user nils. Nils earns desktop export. Oh, that's the original. Oh, because I fucking migrated them. Right. Here is the ultimate flex. Asset actions. Bulk export. Modeling. Props. Is it in props? Yeah, props. Fucking in and out. Select folder. Export all. Asset actions. Re-import. Find. In and out. Game. Prismatica. Art. Static meshes. Natural. For cat. Hey. Off. Thank you. Grasses. Dry grass. Bam. No, 1, 2, 3. Actually, I probably didn't want to reset to FBX, did I? Don't tell me they still have the fucking light map UV thing. Okay, they don't. So now I just need to... Asset actions, pivot paint, grass, auto gen polygroups, paint vertex color, bam. Nice. Too easy. Too easy. Cat, go. Yeah, okay, hold on. Hey, stop that. Sorry, let me, I'll one sec. Let me... Yeah. What the... What? One sec. All right, I'm back. We'll be trying to do this stuff out of looking normal blueprint and get 3 nodes for setting light map UV boolean. Wonder if they've come from a plugin. Actually, that's a good point. Maybe it's just because it was a blueprint utility. Maybe if I did it through the pivot paint actor fella. No, that's my one. UV. Interchange generic mesh pipeline. FBX static mesh import data. Target is FBX static mesh import data object reference. Static mesh. Cast a static mesh, whatever. No, fuck off. Fuck, what was it called? Can I just do FBX static mesh import data? Get static mesh FBX import UI object. That's not from here. What about in here? Interchange generic mesh pipeline object reference. Can you... Well, let's do this and... I don't know, fucking... Where do you come from? Interchange generic mesh pipeline. Actually, you know what? Let's go reroute and then go this way. See what we can get. This is dumb as fuck. All right. No. I don't think so. Maybe, no, there's no... Yeah, I don't know. It would definitely be in the C++, but yeah. Morgan, sorry, let me answer the question. When you were making the plugin, did you consider any other methods of writing the deformers to the sim? Something like pixel detection instead of the manager running all the deformers through arrays. The very original version that I did like 2 or 3 years ago used a scene capture from below and used a depth, like a depth pass, and then compared that against the depth pass of the, the landscape from below. So it was like super accurate and would take into account like masked objects and stuff, but there was no way to capture velocity, or to do like a vector field sort of thing. So, And it was very expensive because obviously it has to do a scene capture. You know, it has to render the scene again. So doing it this way is... It could technically be cheaper... You could do things like explosions cheaper by spawning a Niagara system that then draws to a channel, like a Niagara channel, which then inputs to the thingo. But that wouldn't really save much in the long run because, you know, like pulses is what I call them. The pulses are very transient, so they don't really take up much juice anyway. Yeah, drawing, like, doing it all... I don't know if you were here yesterday when I was explaining. I had, like, an idea to be able to increase, like, the... Actually, I think I've got a thinger. Here you go. So, like, to divide the input grid into subgrids, which only draw shapes that are within them. So this is probably too many. But basically, like, we know the position that a shape is going to be drawn at. You know, it's like it's here, or like maybe it's in between them or something. And so each one of these grid spaces would be its own Niagara grid 2D, and they'd probably be around like 64 by 64 maximum. And so we would iterate through them. Most of them would just say, oh no, I've got nothing, you know, I've got no shapes to draw, move on to the next one. I've got no shapes to draw, move on to the next one, blah, blah, blah. So none of these are doing any processing. But then when a shape is being drawn in one of them, then it will be like, oh, yep, we do our, you know, basically scan every pixel and say, if there was a shape at this location, you know, what color would I be? Well, I'd be black, and I'd be black, and I'd be black. Keep going through till we get to here, and it says, hey, I should be, you know, this color based on the calculation and whatnot. Because at the moment, it has to do a pass over, like, for each shape. You know, it might be like... It might be the feet of the character, even though the character's in the air, and it's not actually going to draw. We have to scan over the entire input grid for each shape. Which is why the input grid has its own separate resolution. Because you want it to be as low as possible if you've got lots of things drawing. And then you can draw a lower resolution input to a higher resolution texture, because I do like some sub-pixel jittering each frame. So it ends up smoothing out, but... You know, to do something like this... Because, like, the cheapest part is doing the actual simulations, kind of. Because it just has to do one pass over, you know, a texture. So if I was to do this, you could have heaps of things drawing, and you could also have, like, a higher resolution simulation, basically. But yeah. Only about this is it works decent with the camera looking down from above, but with a free camera, you definitely augment the amount of shapes you'd want to draw. Yeah, so like the it already doesn't, like, if there's a component that isn't visible within like a safety radius, then it will just fail at a Boolean. And you know, it won't even get registered to the array to be drawn that frame. But yeah, like if it's first or third person game and you wanted to increase the size of the simulation, then you would end up with, like, you can double the world space size of the simulation, but you're essentially halving the resolution per centimeter, or like per world unit. So the way that the default setting is for the deform stuff, I think is like 4 centimeters per pixel. If you were to make it twice as big, you would get 8 centimeters per pixel on the, you know, on the thingo. So, yeah. But, I mean, the GPU side of it is relatively efficient. I get 0.5 milliseconds in the Niagara GPU simulation if you do, like, stat GPU. The main bottleneck at the moment is the CPU side of things, because obviously it's written in Blueprint at the moment. And, you know, when we're drawing a character, we're getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know how many, but you know how it is. Alright, why is this one still... No, that one works. Does it? Barely. Huh. Sov, hello. How went the animation stuff? How was the skeletal exchange? Sounded like a nightmare. I know the feeling, though. I know the feeling. It is a nightmare. Can't wait for that to be me again. True. It's gone pretty good so far. Hell yeah. That's good. Okay, so that one does work. So why is it not... Maybe it's just because it's big? Skeletal exchange sounds like a necromancer's stock market. Based. Okay, no, that does work. Then why are they... Wait, what the fuck? Huh? Are they still busted ass? Let me just reset this. So confused. Wait, there you... Yeah, grass example O2, yeah. Well, actually currently converting it to C++. If you want some money... if you want some money, and you want to send it my way, then I'll buy it off you. Because that would save me a lot of time. Okay, what is this doing? Okay. Is it just... Oh, it's... Why are some of them not... That's all good, that's all good. I'll probably work with someone sooner rather than later. I'll probably move it to C++ before it gets on the Epic Marketplace. just because of their weird policy with plugins having to be C++ified. Why is this not... Okay, now I think it is all working. It's just that the... Pick me. I mean, Sub, if you wanna work on it with me, that would be very pog. That would be extremely pog. Hell yeah! All right. Well, we'll schedule a sesh. It should probably only take one sesh. And I'll run you through the gist of it. You know what? I'll run you through it right now, just so you can get a general idea of what the hell I do with it. Right after I figure out what's going wrong here. Running through. Gosh. Right, pivot. Oh. Huh. That's a weird looking variable. What the f... I just want this. Right? Wait, how is that... What the f... Grass example 02. Grass example 02 instance. Yeah. Okay, is that all it was then? Or was I just... No, why are they not... Actually gotta go for a few sets scheduling a session will be easy. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I know it's your usual time to leave. Alright, how the... I mean, this... it is pivot per pivoting. Just don't know why it isn't... It must just be the... wait, hold on. So that's like white up there. This one is... yeah, white. Oh, some of them look kind of grey. You know what I'm saying? So I'm guessing that they are not... Because the very... oh, no. Necrit, am I allowed to have dumb questions? Yes. Okay, why are they not white all the way to the top? I mean, maybe it is white at the tip, but then grey here, which would make sense. It's definitely not white up there, which would explain some things. Let me just double check my pivot painting logic. Grass. Do vertex color shit. Triangle ID. Pivot point. Root location. Tip location. Vert. 1, 2, 3. So pivot point, bottom of the grass. Tip point, top of the grass. color. 1, 2, 3, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Okay, so then in here, we're doing distance vector 3D. Root location, tip location, divided by, yeah, root to tip. Root to tip distance. Distance from vertex to root location. Maybe I just need to, like, give it a bit of a push, you know? Like, just a tiny little... Oh, fuck off. Little, Oh. Just a little bit of juice. Just juice it up. I mean, then it's not really a true root to tip pivot experience, but I don't know, it's which node lets me lock normal map orientation based on world so that it doesn't stretch when I rotate my rocks? Is it a triplanar mapped material? Is it mapped triplanarially? Alright, that's a little bit, yeah. So this may... I don't know, it seems like it's just not bending all the way. Like, what the fuck's the go with that? Like, it's... Huh? The grass is fine, this is not. So we do this to use one rock in a scene, make it look different based on rotation. Can you take a little video and post an example? Because I'm not 100% sure what is happening. What is it? What do you mean it's not? Huh? I don't understand. How can it not deform all the way? Like, what the what is... What? It's using the same dude. Yeah, absolutely. Go for it. You are... Yeah, you're on Twitch. Twitch allows thingos. Things. Alright, I am Confucius. See, Fran? Yep. Oops. Yeah. This is really, really weird. Let's get our UVs back in. Yeah? Oh wait, no, just this. Okay, so that's all good. Yep. So what the fuck is going wrong? Why would it must be something to do with the bender. Bender. Where are you? Foliage wiggler, foliage bender. Trample deform vector is getting added. Oh, right, here. Yeah. Bender. Not multiplied by anything, though. Oops. It's going straight into there. Straight into the whippo. Alright, bender. And pivot point is correct, right? Local space to world space, yeah. I mean, it works for the grass. So in bender, hello. Max angle. Get the scale factor. Wait, scale factor. Scale factor. You son of a bitch. Hold on. No, that doesn't make sense though. Oh no, because it's clamped. Okay, so that was it. It's the scale because I'd scaled them up. Because when something gets bigger, we want to bend it less. Unless we don't want that. And I also want to change all these to be inputs rather than variables. You know? Yeah. Or at least overridable variables. Cool. Let me have a look at 113. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so it's triplanar. This looks like Genshin Impact. Hell yeah. So, the... lock normal map orientation based on worlds. So that's stretch my rotate my right. So, is it stretching along the top? Because I imagine what's happening is... you're getting some artifacting, like, let me just do an example. I mean a content thing. So we just got world position. Oh, what the hell is that? World position XY. And then do a texture sample. We will get a... I'll just use this as a texture. Okay, so... basically, as this goes down... or like, as it's at a stangle... sorry, not a stangle. A steep angle. A stangle. It will start to stretch. Oh, mine stretches around. This one looks almost projected. Yeah, so the one in that asset is projected. It is triplanar projected by the looks of it. So there's a actually, I've got a video about view my channel. Oh, I hit 56k. Nice, 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 nice. Search world aligned. World aligned texture. Here we go. And I kind of break down what is going on inside it, but I'm gonna start using Stangle. True, true. All right, just gotta watch the ads on my own video. I don't need superannuation. I don't make any money. So yeah, it's a world-aligned texture from all three coordinates, which there is an inbuilt function to do. I just kind of explain how that function works, but the gist of it is you basically shoot textures at it from all three sides, masked by the world normals. But it's all in a function called world aligned texture. So in our case here, we can say texture object, text object. We can grab our, let's just grab the apples again, because they're kind of cool. Apple. Chuck that in there. Chuck the XYZ texture into the base color. And then, I think the default scaling is... let's see. Can I... is there a size? Texture size. V3. 64, 64, 64. What a good number. We'll do 200. 200. So yeah, I mean, if I changed this to a cliff or something. Cliff, blah, blah, blah. Then yeah, you can see that it's kind of... it kind of works. There are weird cases... For most textures, it's not a big issue. Like, if it's a natural-looking texture. If you were to put, like, a grid or something on this, you would see... well, I mean, yeah, you can see here they fade together. So if I went and put a grid on it... grid. Then yeah, you can kind of see how it fades together. Kind of funky. But again, for like just a rock texture, this would be absolutely perfect. And that means that when you start yeeting them all together, then the kind of... the texture will sort of carry over between them. So, you know, if I start mashing these, then... you know, you can see, like, the checkers line up between all the assets. Even if it's, like, a different asset entirely. Wow, that's a big boy. There we go. Yeah. And then if we actually do this properly, like a cliff or a stone... Stone detail. Da da da. We're gonna put that in normals. Oops. Something like that, I guess. Try 2000. Okay, well, it's a bit low poly, but sorry, low res. But yeah, you can see here it's it looks pretty decent. Hope that helped. What time is it? Oh shit, the fucking... God damn, the Genshin Impact day reset an hour ago, and I'm not here. New Genshin Impact update! Woo, boys! Hell yeah. I think it came out yesterday, actually. Wish we could have unlimited GPU power, so many things I want to add. Displacement, lumen, fog, but together they kill before. Yeah. 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 I wish. Leeway, but yeah, it connects to a Fontaine, doesn't it? Like it bridges between them. Yeah, new update, yeah. Nuvex, so I've been seeing some of your tutorials here and there over time, and that brought up the question for me, what is it that you do? I do tutorials and videos. It's hard to imagine you got this much knowledge just from a hobby. Well, it's a full-time hobby, you know? That I started 3 years ago now. That's kind of what happens when you don't have any work because of COVID, and you're just like, hey, video games. Video game. You don't have to go all the way around. Well, I mean, you could just teleport, but, you know. I had, okay, so here's my dilemma, right? I had a bunch of wishes saved up in Genshin. And I blew them all this update. Because I accidentally got Baiju in, like, a few updates ago. And so I was putting together this, like, Hyper Bloom Giga team. And it was... Baiju, Shinobu, Qingxi. Is it? Yeah, Qingxi, the Hydro gay boy. And then Dendro Traveler, right? Dendro Traveler. Yeah, decent. Anyway, so I got Nahida, and now my team is just like complete. So I've got double Dendro, Electro, Hydro, and I'm just like churning through everything, you know. How much money you spend on wishes? Like $50 since I started playing. I have a policy with free-to-play games that I'll only ever spend as much money as the game would cost if it was a one-time doodad. So yeah. That's my rule. You know, I'm a grown up. You know, I can spend money however I want. Like, if your games cost $70, well, games in Australia cost like $110. Like 110 Australian dollars, not 110 America dollars. Australia's living in the future. Yeah, exactly. That's a scam. Well, that's like 60 or 70 American dollars, right? Australia is like 60% American. They can just change the currency icon. Yeah, true. 110, that's an over... Well, minimum wage here is $25, so... Like, if you're working at McDonald's, you're getting paid $25 an hour. So, you know. So it's about 4 hours work for a AAA game. So that's probably better than America, because someone... Because I used the calculation in my latest video. I was like, you know, you could spend 20 hours making a bunch of assets. And then I did a calculation, 20 times minimum wage, 25, blah, 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 $500. Someone commented, like, where the fuck is minimum wage $25? Yeah. And then he said that America's minimum wage was like $7.50 or something. Yeah, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. You know what? I would spend $110. Shit, I wouldn't. Checkers fries. Checkers fries. Checkers fries. Ooh, shit. Shit. Yeah, that's kind of looking... They look good. Nice. Minimum wage is £11, 50, $14, 21 US. Gotcha. That's decent. That's decent. I think because of the tipping. Yeah, okay. Yep. You can't change the minimum wage. That would imply you're poor, and that means people wouldn't trust you. What the fuck? True. Based. Alright, it's been an hour and a half, and I've done one thing. We're off to a good start. Let me just put the base color back in there. Okay, so the dealio was the foliage bender. Yeah, so I want to do interaction bend max angle. Well, okay, here's a question. If I do, let's just do this, and we'll have an input called scale factor. That's a scalar. And then how would I... So if I'm getting the length, subtracting 1, multiplying by that, adding 1. So what's that doing? Length, getting the scale, getting the reciprocal of the scale. So this is just saying, as it gets bigger, it's 25. So if that was 1, multiply by 1. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. So now we've got scale factor. That should be able to use default as preview. But if I then did a variable called interaction bend scale factor. Or just overall scale factor. Interaction scale factor. And we put that into there, and that was just 0.75. Now, what I want to know is, so if I go to this instance, we get the scale factor here, but then if I put a constant into it, does that variable disappear? Because it's no longer being used. No. So I should call it default interaction scale factor. Nah. Nah. Tipping industry allows employees to pay below minimum wage. Minimum wage is for fast food workers and retail in the US. Yeah. I mean, it kind of makes sense. I mean, it doesn't make sense, but like, I can see why some people would justify it. I just think it's wacky as fuck that they factor tipping into the wage. As though, like, I mean, because, yeah, I guess tipping is a given, but only because it's factored in to the minimum wage, you know? It's like... I was gonna say something inflammatory. Actually, no, it's probably not. Everyone here probably has a brain, but it's like gun control in America. You know, you can't get rid of it because it's like a chicken and egg sort of deal. Like, you can't get rid of tipping culture because it's ingrained into the payment system of, like, you know, being an employee. But then you can't unfactor tipping from the payment because then your employees are making, like, then you go out of business because the whole thing is structured around, you know, counting on tips and shit. So it's like, I don't know. It's weird. It's freedom? You wouldn't get it? Damn. True. I mean, I'm a proud gun owner in Australia, you know. I have a gun, a firearm. I just don't think we should. You know, I'm not gonna dive into it. I don't want to offend the Americans. I should probably make this a static boy. Can I do a... But we might just want the bend to not... Yeah, no, we'll do it here. Oh, wait, no. Can you do static switch? Yeah, and this can be a static boolean. Static bool. And then if true... If false... Quan. Let's see. Do I want input boolean? So this is use scale factor. That should be... Oh, fuck. True by default. Wait, what? How do I set the... What the fuck? Missing preview. Yeah, but I said pre... Ah, it needs to... Bool. Bool true. What the fuck? Cannot cast from static bool to bool. Static bool? You just... Oh, that's just bool. Not static bool. There's static bool. What the fuck's a boolean? Why not just... If you had a donation button, then less money for Twitch, right? I mean, yeah, true. Yeah, you know. I mean, you can just join the Patreon if you want to donate. Although I think it would be kind of funny to do a text-to-speech donation incentive. They always go very wacky. Okay, so I want to do like an input here as bend angle. Bend max angle. And then use default value, da 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 da. Oh, I'm gonna have to do so many. I'll do it just for this one for now. Because then we can just say max bend angle. Well, default. Use scale factor. Ooh. And just be like, hey, don't use scale factor, please. And then we don't have to do that. Scale factor and stuff should go down the bottom as well. Max angle. Scale factor. Very, very bottom. Use scale factor down the bottom. Yeah. Bend max angle, bend amount. Yeah, that's good, that's good. So now we've got the foliage bender. Okay, so now I can do this. Keep the roots in place. Da da da. We got the thing, we got the stuff. Okay, now I can make the really tall grass and see how it all goes. How it all gosu. There we go. Very good. Favorite Latin food? It's a good question. I haven't had Latin in ages. I've just been eating fried rice for the past week. Bulk fried rice. Top 5 favorite northwestern Chinese Guangdong province food. Yes. I've got 3 go-to dishes. Which is burnt butterless sage gnocchi, which is a banger. Aglio olio pasta, like garlic pasta. So two pastas, and then Indomie instant noodles with fried vegetables. That's like my go-to foods. Very carb heavy. You need carbs, you know. The human body revolves around carbs. Tempura katsu udon. True, true, true. I haven't done a tempura in ages. My fucking... I think my deep fryer is up in the cupboard. My body is a torus with one carbohydrate in the center. Well, I mean, everyone's body is... is like, you know, topologically a torus, right? Because your mouth connects to your butthole through your intestines. But then you've got like, I guess you've got your nose to your mouth is connected. Oh, and also your nasal cavity to your tear ducts? Do they connect? Are you tear duct. Show me a diagram. Aha. Yes. Oh, you got two of them. It's fucked up. Gotcha, gotcha. So you've got... 4, 5, 6. And then your urethra. Is there Is your urethra directly connected to your mouth, or does water, like, does fluid, like, osmote into your small intestine? Oh, sorry, into your bladder. Urethra goes to bladder, but then how does bladder? Male bladder. Like, does fluid secrete into the bladder? Anyway, let's stop looking up urinary tract. Kidneys fill the blood, right? Yeah. Right? So kidneys filter blood into urine. And then into the... I don't know. Don't even read about it because it's going to end up as a new mechanic in Prismatica. Yeah, true. You're going to get septicemia if you take a piercing damage to the stomach. Actually, that's already a mechanic. Your stomach, like your abdominal health, is directly linked to your immunity stat. So it's actually already in there. Speaking of Prismatica, let's go to our map. And back here. Future DLC. True, true, true. Alright, so what we're doing last we're doing our jump. Right, we're doing our new action system. Refactor. The good old refactorino. So we can now jump without our action component system. Wow, look at that. Now we just need to land. Thank God we can jump. Yeah, I know. Will there be procreation? No. Well, I mean, procreation implies the intent to produce offspring. Which would result in... Anyway, I can't be bothered. I don't think it would add much to the game. No animal farming? Well, I mean, it's like... If you add, you know, animals multiplying and humans multiplying and blah, blah, blah. Like, what's the time acceleration, you know? And but then it's like, if kids can be born and grow up, then why don't you as a character get old and die really quickly? That's something I never understood about Fable. Do you remember Fable? You could have kids in that game. And then they're like fucking... They look like 10-year-olds after like a few hours. That shit was wacky. That shit was wacky. You could get old too, I think. I know in the second one... There was a side quest where... This lady... I think it was for one of the demon doors. Maybe. I can't remember. But, you either had to sacrifice the woman, or, like, she would get turned into an old woman, or you would get turned into an old character. So it was like a moral dilemma. But, of course, who fucking cares about the woman, you know? Oh, wait, no. Was it your spouse? No, I can't. No, that's at the end of the game. Who's your sister? No, I'm pretty sure that was at the end of the first one, right? No, there was just like a random side quest where you know what, let's look it up. Fable 2 old. No, not how old is the game. Old. Reverse aging. Haha. If you want to do any you can pay a nice sum of gold at the Temple of Light, or be by the Brightwood Tower and sleep in the bed. Play any scarring and aging. Once put on your character will dissipate. Huh. Okay, so no, I think you do just age. But what's the, Here we go. Aging. On the Fable wiki. Fable 2. In Fable 2, aging is no longer associated with leveling up abilities. The major aging differences are from childhood to adulthood, and later during the 10 years you spent in the Tattered Spire. True. There's a time skip. I forgot about that. Next chance to age is by holding onto the Dark Seal, but it will change back to normal when you're done with the main quest. Aging is also reversible by donating to the Temple of Light or sleeping at Castle Fairfax. Upon completing the game, the hero may age a bit more, and their hair turning a shade of grey. Sleeping at Castle Fairfax does not result this, but completing the Brightwood Tower quest once will still reverse the aging. I'm 90% sure there is a quest. Fable 2 aging quest. Anyway, we're getting distracted. I thought it was more dilemma at the end of the game. So the one at the end of the game, also spoilers for anyone that was planning on playing Fable 2, is your spouse and children get killed. The dog dies. And something else. All of your spouse, yeah, all of them die. So I think at the end you can choose one of 3 wishes. One of them is to bring back everyone that died. No, is it to bring back your spouse and children, and then another one to bring back your dog, and then another one to be rich as hell? And I think you always choose to bring back the dog, because the dog can sniff up treasure, whereas a spouse cannot sniff treasure out. And you need the dog to progress some side quests and stuff. So moral of the story, the dog is more useful. Davinia, hello. We're talking about Fable. What good is a wife if she can't sniff out treasure? Exactly. You gotta think logically, you know? Can always get a new wife. Dogs are rare. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's kind of how the game was programmed. You couldn't get another dog. There was just the one dog. Action object system. Action objects. Humanoid landing. Alright, let's work on this. So, last landing force is always 0, I'm pretty sure. If I jump and land... Whoop. We get 0. That's kind of useless. How was I getting this in the old version? Last landing Z-force. Excuse me? Event landing outcome. Oh, I set that in here. Why did I... Oh, is that one of my variables? Last landing Z-force. That would make sense. Because I then need to access that somewhere else, right? No, we on action start, get last landing Z-force. Divided by character scale. Which doesn't make sense. Oh no, that's just for the... No, I set it in here. Okay, so it is one of my variables. Slope stuff, blah, blah, blah. That's the movement speed manager. Current slope velocity. That can just get copied over. Copy. Based. Do I want that in the generic? We don't even have a generic. Grand Vizier. Hello. How much of your work is in Blueprints versus C++? About 99% in Blueprint. And about 1% in C++. Don't like that. Well, that shouldn't actually... I'd have to replace these, but... That would just be living being owner. Get actor. No, not rep actor. Get living bean actor. Get the bean. And then, yes, we use the movement speed manager, which I guess should be a component. It's only really about the real characters, not virtual characters. Virtual characters will just have a base movement speed that they, like average movement speed that they use. Calculate impact force. We're gonna copy you. We're gonna eat you in here. Based function. We just need to get this. You go in there. Previous velocity. Da 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 da. Current health simulation, which is gonna be from a manager anyway. That's just a way to get properties easy, but you know. Alright, we set that one there. Sweet. We also don't need the Brent Strink. Cool, so on landed, slope stuff. Oh, fuck, how does it... Landed delegate event. That was my... so I have to use the actual... Well... Assign landed delegate. This one doesn't work, though. Although, no, because we had an issue where I fucked something up, right? So let's just see if this does work. Please. It does work. Great. Well, there you go. So I don't even need that. Wait, what was the... Hello? You are normal. Slope impulse. Yeah, no, that's the well, I don't need that anymore. That's just the normal. It used to be a hit event. Unless it actually, no, I think I remember now. I'm pretty sure it says it's a hit result, but the normal is something. Yeah, fuck it. Whatever. Velocity of floor. Oh god, how the fuck was I getting that again? Hit component velocity. True. I mean, all of this will kind of become irrelevant when I overhaul the actual movement system. Because then we don't have to do sliding stuff and whatnot. Right, then we force action. So I probably want the queue window to be... Well, yeah. That's just the default shit. Cool. I've been getting into GameDev recently via WebGL. Okay. I was considering maybe the move to either UE or Unity. Well, I would recommend Unreal. Only because that's the only thing I know. I started GameDev 3 years ago. And I started in Unreal Engine. So I don't have any other opinions, basically. Right, that's going to force action. And then on, start. Then on, action, start. We want to... blah-de-blah-de-blah. Well, then we have to actually do the stuff. Outcome. Deal outgoing landing damage. Deal damage directly to the legs. Stumble threshold. Ragdoll threshold. Da-da-da. Force the dodge roll. True. If not, then on action end. So I could literally just yeet this in there. There's going to be a lot of stuff moving from one system to the other that's going to be just like re-thinged. Re-thanged. Can I make... Actually, can I do a... Damn. If I paste it, will it automatically fix? No. Don't you usually get a pop-up that says, hey, do you want to create these functions? Da-da-da-da-da. Oops. Calculate. Deal damage to legs, yeah. No. Huh? Oh, that's in generic landing, but in the humanoid one... Ah. They are different. So you were doing... So wait, you were doing... So fucking confused. Let me just... Generic landing component had a deal outgoing landing damage, which was getting multi-sphere, da-da-da-da-da, and that's just adding the impulse. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Based on the weight of the character. But then the humanoid landing component did it from each foot. So for each foot, do the thing. Foot traces don't hit nothing. This has to hit something because we literally trigger the landed event. That's so true. Ah, true, true, true. Okay, yeah, because the way our damage works is that if our feet... Because every damage is the result of a collision between two doodads. Which means that, yeah, we deal damage to the feet, and then feet deal damage, or get damage back to them. So we'll yeet that out, we'll yeet that out. And then we'll just copy that other one in. That's fine. That just needs our living bean reference. That's fine. That's fine. Cool. We need to make a variable. Make a variable. You are this. Force action is our... Well, no, that doesn't have to be there. Force action would be... We'd have to get our... dodge roll. Once we implement it again. Set rotation mode on living bean. That's all good. Action manager, clear queued actions. We would want to action manager. Queue. Set queue window? No. Set. I guess set queued action to null. EZ. That's all good. That would then ragdoll component, which does actually exist. Although I'd probably want to do it via the ragdoll action. Should do... Well, let's do to do. Via ragdoll action. And then this is on action. And action. Bam. What did it do previously? Finish action. Do I not have a... In here we do end action, finish action. Yeah, gotcha. Don't know why I put this... Where do I ever not play the queued action after the action ends? Shouldn't that just be always... I guess we'll see. I guess we'll find out. Yeet yeet. Compile. Living bean. Hello. Body section manager. Which is going to be an object. Let me get a to-do list up. Toto. Sorry, let me catch up on chat. Or just make your own, true. 3GS, which is what I use, just a self-described general 3D renderer, so not really built for GameDev. Yeah, gotcha. Made a game engine from scratch would take years, if not decades. I would say if you just want to make games, choose a game engine. That's my opinion. I agree. Stuff like occlusion culling you have to implement on your own. Yeah. Yeah, I think making a game engine is a very niche thing. And there aren't many, like, reasons. There aren't many reasons to make a game engine, you know, in 2024, other than I just want to, you know, it's something I want to do. Like, that's probably the only valid reason for making an engine, is just for your own enjoyment. If you want to be, like, an engine developer or something. I think it's more important to hone in my craft of making games rather than reinventing the wheel, in this case, making a game engine. I mean, you could say the same thing about making games. you know? By making games, we're just reinventing the wheel. We're just reinventing Pong over and over again. I'd say the making engine is good if there isn't anything out there that does that specific thing. Yeah, exactly. Like a 4-dimensional, a 4D game engine is like a valid... Well, I mean, it's always valid to do what you want, but... yeah. So that was never getting called anywhere. Yeah. Because the landing damage automatically got dealt to the legs. Self is not... Okay, so that should end action. So yeah, that would then play our thingo. The other thing is the... So that's doing all that. Where do we actually do the... Ah. On action start, do this shit, then do that. But yeah, this was generic, so... Yeah. Cool. Oops. Oops. What were our default thing is? 8, 6. Don't know what 8 or 6 means. Oh no, that's the force, because our force is a 0 to 10 scale, which then gets converted to a 0 to 10 damage scale for each damage type. Okay, let's see if this works. Yeah, okay, we get it. It works. It works. Oh, look, we played a landing animation. How's that? Does anything happen with our stumble threshold? Oh no, that was going to be the dodge roll. Okay, and that does work. The ragdoll. But the stumble does not. Yeah, that should play a dodge roll. I could just do fucking Montage. Additive landing, I could just do fucking dodge roll. Humanoid combat roll. And then on complete and action. Well, no, on blend out, sorry. Yeah, is there any time that we do... Wait, what are my other... Yeah. Yellow. Why we jump so high? Why are we so small? We're small and heavy. That makes this not ideal. Okay, cool. Oh. True, because the ragdoll doesn't lock us out from actioning at the moment. Which character shrink? The characters randomize each time I play. Now we are big. And does landing... Okay, it does still do our... If we land on an uneven surface, we get kind of yeeted down a bit. Ow. What was the other... I guess we'll find out. Okay, so that's good. Let's just... Well, this all works. Let me actually set the queue window. Well... Yeah, I guess queue window. I have to do that from Action Manager. Oh, back. Red 03. Oh, positive 03. Nice. Ow. Cool. Right, what is... The jump. So, if we fall... Here we go, falling delegate. If we fall, then action starts. But that would require playing all the things. So... we'd probably just want to set... No, but if we're falling, we can... No, because that would do the thing. So if we start falling... we start falling and then release, the jump will try and trigger, but then we won't get our jumped delegate because we'll be in the air. So then we won't play the jump animation, which is fine. However, if we start falling, we want to say that we're in an action. So I guess we just have to set this as the current action. As though we... Here. Which will then just set self as current action. Set the queue window, blah, 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 blah. If it, you know, if that's relevant. So then if we're in the middle of... That should just work. Yeah. Hi for Season 2, Season 1 has such a cliffhanger. True. Alright, let's go... Yeah, that worked, but... Okay, hold on. No, he's talking about Prismatica Season 2. Okay, that worked. Oh, but then I can still release. Wait, why does that... Ah, okay, I know that makes sense. So... Action started, then when we release, it's doing the jump start time. Ooh, how can I... I can go dummy high. Oh, is that this year? Do you know what month it airs? Q4, ah, okay, damn. That's a long way away. Let me just check that falling is real. So when we jump, we're not falling, we're jumping. But if I fall off here... What the fuck? What the fuck? No, it's not. Is it called falling? So on launched or on walking off ledge. Let me check these. Call on falling delegate. We do that. Ah. See how I said unbind event from falling delegate instead of bind event? Dumbass. Stupid. fuck off. Falling is fake news? Yeah, based. Basted. So this should... Well, if we jump, then we jump, right? But if we fall... Cool. Call on floor... Wait, is that not getting... What the fuck? We're calling the on-falling delegate. Delegate, get. So in jump. Okay, maybe it's not fucking. Okay, you know what? Let's just do a thing real quick. Okay. So it's just that I had fucked it up. Makes sense. Bind to on-falling delegate, create event. Select function, matching event, custom event. Can I not rename that after it's been... Let's just see if this works. Oh. Cool. Now if I change the name, falling. Falling delegato. Does this work? Please respond. Yes, well done. Go team. Right, so when we start falling, then we say on action start, which is going to set jumping as the current action. So we're then locked out of other actions. And we can then queue up another action. Which there isn't really any point of, other than if we want to do jumping attacks, in which case we just say when, like on override. Event try override action, overriding action, tag. You know, tag, blah, 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 melee attack. Then we can see... Then we can do a thing. We can look for landing attack thingo and queue that up. And then on the landing component... Actually, that's kind of smart. On the landing... Wait, when does the... So landing attack... Does your queue get... Well, let's just go to our manager. Manager. If we... Try queue action, that's all good. Da-da-da-da-da. When we start an action... So on finish action... We set current action to null. We do queue window open. Oh no, because when we land, the land is getting called from some other place. So it would have to be the landing action would look at what is the queued action. If the queued action is a landing attack, then do the landing attack. If not, do our own thing, landing action. See, I love the way that this is set up. You can just, like, kind of weave in and out of, like, the execution thing without, like, fucking anything up. So they're expanding the input mapping. Interesting. Interesting. So then my issue here is that I can do that. Yeah, so why does that happen? So we've held down the thing, but then when I release... Oh, I know what it is. Actually, that's kind of funny. We need to just check. That's actually a really funny one. So when we do our jump, humanoid jump, when we on our jump release, on action release, this gets called directly from the controller, right? Rather than going through the action manager and blah, blah, blah. So all we have to do is just check action manager. Current action. Equals self. Not elf, self. If it is self, then we can jump release. Or even... Yeah. Only if true. That's it. Okay, so now if we jump, and then we hold jump mid-jump, and then let go, nothing happens. We do it again, hold jump, nothing happens. If we jump, well, we land and do a dodge roll, then we... Okay, that's a weird one. So why does that happen? The dodge roll should be... So what would be happening there? On action start, play the thing, da-da-da-da-da. Let me see when or where. Fuck, I didn't mean to do it there. Okay, cool. So if we now fall... On action start, but doesn't the... Oh, so it must just be that the landing component isn't setting itself as the fucking action. Ah, yeah, duh. I'm stupid. I'm dumb as fuck. On action start. Call parent on action start, you dumb fuck. Alright, now we should be good. So yeah, landing wasn't actually a lockoutable action. And then, yeah, cool. Now the other thing is I want to just check that we can queue up a jump during... So landing, set queue window. We'll just do it really small for now. So we want to open it when we play the dodge roll thing. So that we can then queue up a jump mid-roll. Oh, fucking useless. God, this guy's tall. Yeah, and then... That was kind of weird. Hold on. Let me up. Alright. Can I get a... No. Gonna have to fucking... Can I just be like a small character? There we go. Alright, give me a dodge roll. Oh, fuck's sake. Just do the fucking thing. Okay, so that worked. I wonder why it didn't do it that other time. Okay, there we go. Oh, now I need to check. Actually, this will be a weird one. If I... Fuck. Okay, hold on. So if I do this, do that, and then just tap jump, it will do a full charge jump. Which, if I tapped jump, then we would expect that it is just a tappy jump. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Because like at the... this is gonna break because I didn't call super. Hold on. So what we need to do... Because like, yeah, if we just tap jump, it's just a little one. And then, you know, it's like variable. So you can like half jump, you can 3/4 jump, you can full jump if you just hold it down till the end and whatnot. It usually slows your character down when you do the jump build-up. So it's kind of a trade-off between distance with a short jump. And then if you do a big jump, you're supposed to slow down slightly. I just haven't put it in there yet. So what we need to do is just another variable called jump held, ? We always want to call that there, and then we always want to yeet it here, regardless of whether this is the current action or not. This just lets us know if our button is held down. So then we can ask on action start, jump charge length, jump start time, if that's the additive, yeah. If the jump held equals false, then so we would have had to start action, then do I want to call on action release, which would then do that, which would then... Well, I guess we've already started the action here, so that would be true. We'd set that to null, then do a jump release. I think that's the safest way. Although this can't get called without this happening, so that's always going to be true. Although we do want to set... No, because that's already false. So yeah, if jump held, then on jump release. So that'll just do an insta jump. Yeah, so if we dodge roll... Oh, fuck's sake. We dodge roll and then just tap jump in the queue window. Fuck's sake. No, what? Ah, I have to do it before. Because try start action would then call the thinger. If it succeeded. Yeah, because parent try start action, if the action can be called, will then start action, and then we haven't set the boolean. So yeah. Okay. So now we can do big jump. We can do small jump. If we do this, and we tap. Excuse me. If we do this, and we tap. The fuck? Jump held. False. On action release. Let me just do this. So that does that, which means that... Oh! Ew. Right. Because when we try the queued action, we do this. So I guess if it's a queued action, don't do anything here. If it's not a queued... Okay, this should solve it. It's not a queued action. Let me just try and think of the edge case real quick. So we're in the middle of an action. We hold down spacebar, or we tap spacebar. It says try start action. Was this a queued action? No. Because we're trying the action. So it says, okay, jump is held. And then try start action. It says, no, we're busy, we're in a jump. So it's going to queue the action. Da-da-da-da-da. And we let go. So then jump held is now false. So then when the landing finishes and it says, hey, try the queued action. Then it will try the queued action, which is the jump. It'll be true. This won't change. It will be this. And then it tries start action, does the stuff, blah, blah, blah. It reaches here, false, jump, release immediately. Then the other case is that we're in the middle of an action, so we're landing. We want to jump after it, but we want to jump high, so we hold down space. So when we press it, we try start action. It isn't being tried from the queue. So jump held gets set to true. We're still holding it down. Then the landing finishes. Then it gets tried as a queued action. So it's true. We don't do anything. So it maintains our held Boolean state. Then it tries it. This is then true. So it will play the entire animation on blend out, jump release. Or if we release early, this is now the current action, jump release, charge time, blah, blah, blah. So that should be foolproof. In theory. So we can jump. Cool. We can tiny jump. We can tiny jump after roll. Then we just have to make sure we can hold down after roll. Yeah, nice. Beautiful. Actual god gamer. Cool. How many gameplay systems do you plan on having in your game, and how is everything performance optimization-wise? Yes. How many? Yes. How's everything performance optimization-wise? Very... It's fine, I guess. Any of the super heavy stuff gets spread out over time, you know? So, like, if we're simulating 10,000 characters, then we're just going through a list, like 10,000 off-screen characters. Then we're just going through that list and, you know, doing the one by one per frame. Which means that the update rate might be like, you know, let's just assume we're at 60 FPS. Wait, no, what's the calculation here? 60 frames per second. Per second. So that would be, yeah. So 166 seconds between character update, which isn't that bad, actually. So that would be 2.7 minutes. 10,000 characters. That's if we were doing all of them like that. Obviously, they'd be split into, like, thingos. How do you think things would perform in both single player and co-op? It shouldn't be any different. The clients won't be simulating the entire world. Well, first of all, the co-op companions will be tethered to the host. Like, not like, you know, same screen, but you wouldn't be allowed to go, like, outside of the kind of the surrounding loaded chunks, I guess we'd call them. So you got to kind of stick together, which I think is fine. You know, it's not like you're ever not going to be cooperating with your co-op partners. So that means that everything that's happening outside of player scope, or like real scope, so everything that's virtualized and being simulated in the background, that all happens only on the host's computer. Then when things become real, that's when they get spawned as actors, and then the replication begins. So the host will basically send the object of the character that just became relevant to the clients, and they'll all spawn the actor of that character or whatever. Or, like, same with the, you know, items. Let's say, like, we go to items that are, you know, they were off screen. As those chunks get loaded in on the host's end, the, you know, the bits and bobs that need to be replicated to the clients will get replicated. This game get above, like, 100 FPS? Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, I get 120 FPS at the moment, but, you know, there isn't heaps going on. Luckily, it's a top-down perspective, and top-down perspectives, you can cut a lot of corners with optimization. you know, like I don't have to worry about characters animating from like all the way on this hill, you know? Like I can literally like stop characters animating when they're even just off screen, which, like, you know, the screen window is pretty small. Now the looking range changes with, like, when you're aiming a bow, the camera can, like, you can see how the camera kind of moves with my mouse and whatnot. That will, when you're aiming with a bow or crossbow or looking through binoculars, that will be like to the point where your character can disappear off the screen. You'll be able to look further away. Look at the ground's one of the stereotypical speedrunner tricks. True, true. Yeah. Ouch. Alright, what's next? We have time tomorrow, later today, after stream or something, need help with the build. True. True, true, true. I'll be able to tomorrow before stream, if you're alive. I should probably... Well, I'm going to play Genshin Impact after the stream for a bit and then go to sleep. Or have a nap. And then when I wake up... I don't know. I'll be on Discord. You'll see me on Discord if I'll get on Discord as soon as I am available. So if you're there, then I'm there. My FPS in my pretty regular UE game seems lower than it should be. Are there any good tips, tricks, anyway for changing UE for UE defaults that aren't project-specific bottlenecks? I know changing scalability settings made it huge different with minimal visual appearance, but I don't know which one to permanently set or what. That aren't project-specific. Oh, if you're not using Lumen or Nanite, then disable them. Not using Nanite. Okay, yeah. If you're not using it for anything, just make sure it's turned off in the project settings. Because it might be running under the hood. I think stylized game, but I do like Lumen. There you go. Lumen's quite costly. The best thing to do, honestly, is first do stat unit, and then I've locked my FPS. Then see if your game thread, your draw thread, or your GPU time is the highest. My GPU time is super high because my GPU is literally waiting because I've locked my FPS. So, yeah, see which one's the biggest, and then you can do stat GPU. And then you've got all of your GPU processes. And then you can just see what is taking up the most juice. Can I do max FPS 0? It's in the editor. I've set it in the editor so that it... sorry, in project settings, so that I don't have to think. Game is like 10 milliseconds not doing anything in my scene. I mean, 10 milliseconds kind of good. That's like, what, 100 FPS? Yeah, I'd do this. Just check your thingos and see which stage is causing the most hiccups. Like, it's pretty easy to pinpoint. Like, yeah, I can look through here and be like, let me just look at stuff. So my GPU, blah, blah, blah. Okay, my base pass is taking up 2 milliseconds. Okay, what is the base pass? Unreal Engine, what is base pass? And it's going to tell me this is the, well, rendering the scene. Takes visible 3D models, geometry, renders them with full materials, pixel count, including textures, memory. What is base pass and how to higher FPS? Rendering. Here is an Unreal Engine forum, doodad. Likely you have an overcrowded scene, not using instance actors, many polys, and or expensive materials. So base pass is just general optimize your shit. But then there's other things like shadows, you know? So stat game and stat GPU show nothing over 10 milliseconds, but yet game shows 14 milliseconds sometimes. Most things under stat game / stat GPUs under 1 milliseconds. Gotcha. Is stat game a... Oh, it is a thing. Forgot about that one. Update camera time. Ugh, character movement. Jesus Christ, it's so fucking heavy. Properly illuminated, just saying how much is from it. Well, if it's game thread related, then Lumen's not really gonna change much. That'll only change GPU stuff. But I don't know. I guess just the editor, the editor. The editor itself is kind of heavy. So I wouldn't take your in-editor FPS as, like, you know, an example of how well your game's running in reality once it's packaged and the editor gets gutted from it and all that kind of stuff. You got to know how unoptimized UE5 is. Don't know how true that is. I mean, UE5 is as optimized as UE4, if not more. I think it's just that a lot of people like the new shiny features, like Lumen and Nanite, which are still kind of, you know, they say they're production ready, but they're kind of, I mean, I guess they are. They're just costly in general. And I think Nanite especially can cause people to undervalue optimization or not, you know, not adhere to good optimization practice because it's like, oh, Nanite optimizes for you and da-di-da-di-da. So I think a lot of, like, recent UE5 games have been a bit, bit of a performance nightmare. But it's likely because they're using Lumen by default. Alright, what the fuck am I doing now? I wanted to look at... So living being... Entity has an entity sim property manager. That's great. The living beings have a... They get the action manager. They also have a default actions list. Which is fine. That's good. What was the other thing? Okay, so the health component. And the... What was this one again? Right. Now, the health manager isn't real. There it is. Health simulation component. So what were you doing? This was literally just the property manager initializer, right? So construct property manager, initialize limbs, which they are limb properties which get registered. Cool. We set the limb name and the... Yeah. Initialize property manager, which then gets all the starting or default properties, does that, registers them all, doesn't link them, then links them once it's all done. Set the rep owning actor, registered properties, set rep owning actor. Sweet. Then it was setting quick access property references, which are just direct references to commonly used properties like consciousness. And then consciousness again, apparently. Why the fuck is that getting done twice? Who cares? Stamina, blood, weight. So then what else was this doing? It's got deal generic limb damage. Oh, fuck. So this was handling... Yeah, the funneling of... What the fuck were you doing? Right, there was a debug. See ya. Rightio. So applying body damage, Apply natural damage modifiers. So this was... Yeah, gotcha. Does the sounds, does the damage type calculations. Modifies the values, spawns the thingo. So that all kind of needs to be decoupled at some point. Create an injury property, which this does need to get done in virtual mode, which is fine. Because we need to know, oh yeah, this character got shot in the head. Even if they're off screen, and then when they come on screen, their head is injured, so that's fine. So all this stuff's fine. Debug hit splat, don't need. Deal generate limb damage is just getting and modifying properties. Update sub widgets, which isn't actually real. Oh, that's for debug ones. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Yeah, so things like flesh impact sounds only have to be done if real. Otherwise, this isn't actually doing much. Oh, sorry, not that. This one. Nope. This one. Just doing, yeah, stamina deduction, which should be getting done by the actions themselves directly to the stamina thing. Like, yeah, the actions should be the one doing this rather than funneling through the a component for no reason. Can get up. Consciousness, again, that should be the job of the ragdoll action. It should be the one pulling, you know, can you get up? Are you conscious? Do you have legs? Do you blah, blah, blah. And then everything else is just, yeah, funneling, get limb properties by tag. So I probably need a limb. Well, yeah, a non-comp health manager, which is essentially just a limb manager. Body manager. Oh, I've already got that here. Does that, because we can have... Yeah, okay, that's, yeah. Combines body section, man, and health sim comp. Inits limbs and cool. I'm gonna head out there. That's a good. Have a good one. Have a good one. Would you mind opening the size map of the player pool and just figured out we had 12 gigs of memory loaded in along with the player pool and forcing us to rebuild the game? Curious to see how yours is. Mine would be extremely light because all of my stuff is componentized. Probably. How do you size map? 500 megabytes? That would include all the animations and stuff as well, wouldn't it? Item object. Oh, that's true. Yeah, all of my item objects aren't soft referencing their meshes and textures either. Action component. They're getting gutted soon. Action manager component. Not going to need that soon. Controller. It's really good. It could be better. I think the best thing you can do is soft referencing whenever possible, which is something that I desperately need to start doing. Actually, that's on my fucking to-do list. Soft referencing, brother. This would be... Yeah. Let me just save this as to do February. You can really get to... Yeah, yeah. I'd start by... I mean, you could just... you could just redo it all from the ground up, but you could also figure out where the main linkages are. You know, between your character and everything else. Because it could be something like... Like the character is like referencing this thing. Because, you know, there's like a cast or something that gets run like once in a million years, but because it's still in there, then it's going to load this other thing, which could then load another thing, which could then load the entire game or something. So I'd start with like finding whatever that kind of the big chunk is, and then I'll look. So when we do, let's say we've got a variable called like weapon mesh. Static mesh. Soft object reference. Yeah. So this is like, you know, like default weapon mesh. And then you can load async and then on completed da-da-da-da-da. So you would do like, let's say this is like your static mesh component. Oh, it's, yeah, static mesh here. Let's say your weapons were hard-coded to your character for some reason. Or no, let's say we're spawning a new weapon. Yeah, we can be like, okay, on begin play, load weapon mesh asynchronously, and then on completion, set mesh. Ah, right, you would need to. Does it not give you the... Because there's a soft reference that just gives you an object, yeah. You can do... Resolve all loads of soft object reference immediately will cause hitches and async load asset should be... Okay, yeah. So if you really need the thing, you can do load asset blocking, which will synchronously load this thing. I'm trying to think of a good example. Let's say like you... Let's say you start an attack. Actually, this is good. Once it's loaded, you can pipe the soft object variable directly into the static mesh object pin. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. I see. Yep. Makes sense. Nice. It's kind of sexual. Oh, that's real nice. So on, yeah, there you go. That gives me shivers. But let's say like let's say you're doing an attack, and that attack doesn't happen very often, and it's got like a bunch of effects that have some really high density meshes and materials and textures and sound effects and whatever. You could do on attack start loading the assets. Don't worry about that. So on start loading the assets, and then when you need them, play the effect. Fuck. Then you can do... Is there a... Is loaded... Is valid subject... Turn through the soft object reference is not null. No, that just means it's not set. I know there's a way to know if it is loaded or not. Right? Because then you can be like, we need to play the effect. If it hasn't already loaded asynchronously, then load it synchronously, and then do the thing. Is valid? But is that just saying that... Because, yeah, that's if the reference is null. So, like, if it wasn't set. If that softer high conversion is valid. Ah, true. Yeah, so you'd resolve. You'd valid. Because that would be null if it hadn't loaded yet. And then if it is valid, do the thing. If it isn't valid, hurry up and load it synchronously. Now, I don't know if this would cause a crash, right? Because if it's async loading it, but then in the middle of that, you sync load it. Does that fuck up it? Fuck anything up? Because, like, yeah, you like... It depends on how things get async loaded into memory. I'm guessing it's just like... does it get done on another thread? But then, does this just say wait until it is loaded before you continue this frame? So that then this is essentially just letting this finish when it does that? Like, do these conflict with one another? Because, you know, this could be loading over multiple frames, but then when you do need it, is this going to abort Or is this... Or is it, like, and it's halfway through, is this gonna then let it load the other half before the frame ticks? Or is this gonna load it from the game thread and then it's gonna be in two... I don't fucking know. I don't know. Anyway, it's cool shit. But yeah, it would be handy to have a data asset soft reference, and then within the data asset have soft references to the, like, the assets that are being used. So like in my case, right, we have items that are off screen, and they'll be referencing a data asset saying, hey, this is this item's, you know, its base weight and its damage values and its, you know, equipment can be equipped to these slots and whatever. And that data asset also contains the meshes, the textures, the, you know, a bunch of other visual information. And if they were hard referenced, it means whenever that item is being simulated somewhere in the world, then all of its assets are going to be loaded into memory along with it. So, yeah, you'd want the assets to be soft references, so then we can just, even if it's just to synchronously load them when, you know, you spawn the item in. Yeah. We just don't want those to be, like, unnecessary stuff to be loaded in memory when you don't need it to. I actually want to look into the Unreal's documentation. Wow. Here we go. Does load asset blocking block the entire game thread? Load asset blocking can produce a hitch if the asset can't be loading quickly. Async will load it in the background with no hitches, but in this graph I'm not doing anything until it is loaded. What I'm wondering is if load asset blocking will interfere with other actors executing their graphs. Well, no, that's wrong. You are... Anyway. Ah, that's the thread. I could just test it, but Seebs. I'll be right back. One sec. Hello, I'm back. All right, let's switch modes again. Let me go to the P-scape. Yo, who up peeing they scape? Excuse me. I want to... Content, Prismatica... Art... Messages... Foliage... Flowers. Hello. Now, I need to just double check. How would these get done? Wait, these could get done as a bush, because this could be number 0. Then all the leaves and stems could get done as long as they all pivot from here. Actually, that's kind of genius. They'd all pivot from the origin. Actually, that could work. Interesting, interesting. Oh, fuck. Actually, before we go any further, I wanted to, there was something that I'd fucked up. Okay, oh, well, there's one. Well, there's one thing. These should be different color. I need to just go to that fucking texture. No, go back. Flowers Atlas. Oh my fucking god. Oh, my stomach is growling. Is this... That did have compositing set up, but does it have the... Doesn't have the final, does it? Oh no, that is the final. Okay, good. Good. Fuggles. How? It doesn't have alpha in it. Gotcha. Okay, where... How? Here we go. UVs, number 0. Where the fuck are you? Down that very bottom corner. And then you are up there. So you down that corner. I see. You're supposed to be... Well... That's supposed to be white. Can I... Where's my paint tools? Texture paint, N. Text tools? How do I fucking draw textures again? Paint, there it is. Okay, good. Right, I want to turn... Oh, shut up. I want to turn the black into white in Blender. Shit. How could I do that without affecting the grey? Actually, I've got an idea. I could multiply strength 1. Can that go to 2? Oh, don't fuck with me. No. RGB. Come on, you can go above 2. Well, I should be able to just strength 2, right? Fuck. Alright, what about, difference. Yeah, that's it. Does that change? No, that stays the same. Alright, difference. Shit, I have to go smaller. I have to do this all in one stroke, though. Oh, fuck. I fucked it. Yo, nice texture, dickhead. Cool. Now, the other thing was up here. Which were these, which are all flowers. So that should be the color of that. Wait, which is grey, right? Oh, because we've got fucking... Wait, no, hold on. What is what color? So the leaves here are grey. And this is that color. So I need to subtract 0.5. Yeah, and then black is the flower color. Okay, and then up here, which is these, so this second one here should be black. Cool. Save. Alright, so that's that sorted. Now, there's another one where a leaf was fuckized. Can I just make them bigger? There's one of these. Oh, there it is. Got it straight away. You there. You little bitch boy. 0. We've got you. Da-da-da. So that's the one. Yeah, okay, so right there, next to big long boy, that should just be black. Yeah. Just subtract 1, right? Yeah. That should be fine. Fuck, it gets close. Can I switch to the alpha? That should be it. Nice. Right, were there any other weird things? Let me go back to the foliage level. The asset zoo. Alright, they're all good. They are also good. God, they took so fucking long to do. Also, that needs to be softer. Probably. It's fine. Yellow. Those are fine. Spiky boys were all good. These ones are all good. Yeah, I feel like the only issues were in the flowers. I think they're supposed to be dead. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Oh, you should not be that color. You little shit. Classical. We sorted that out. Those were all sorted. These got sorted. Those are all good. Yeah, it kind of looks like weed. 420 blazer. Alright, those ones are all good, and then these were all fine. Oh, they look so nice. They look so nice and like, you know those flower or those ferns that are like fuzzy, that feel kind of fuzzy, like velvety. That these are them. That's them right there. Wow, that's got some girth. Yeah, that should probably be like gradiated, but it looks decent. Yeah, no, that's fine, that's fine. Yeah, why does everything look so fuzzy? The leaves look so soft. Ooh. I wish that these had... Oh, actually, I could just do that in Blender. I wish that the stems were doubled. Like crisscrossed. I wonder how hard that would be to automate. Anyway, let's go to composite. And get the separate R, G, B, and A. R and G into there. B comes from alpha comes from the alpha here. Alpha comes from alpha. Right, I had these set up for a completely different thing, didn't I? Oh, here we go. Flower. That was doing a weird thing. Right. Okay, well, I guess we just set this up from scratch again. Oh, fuck. So this is going to be our flowers. Also, let me just check on my rice real quick. I'm back. And the rice, whew, perfect timing. Perfect timing. I've got like an internal cooking clock, you know? Fuck, what am I going to turn that rice into? Oh, maybe I'll do like a... I've got coconut milk or coconut cream. Maybe we'll do like a breakfast coconut rice. Trying to think what veggies I've got. Carrots, broccoli, kale. Here's a life hack. Well, life hack number 1, kale is the most superior leafy green. Not just because it's the healthiest or like it's the most nutrient dense, but because it keeps for so long. You know, like when you have like a bag of lettuce, like rocket or spinach or something, and like you open it and you use some of it, and then like the next day it's just like slimy as fuck, you know? It goes like slimy and it wilts away into nothing. It's just, you know. Kale doesn't do that. Kale just stays strong. Beautiful and strong. Anyway, so my life hack. I mean, it's not really a life hack, but the best part of the kale is the stem. You get the stem of the kale after you strip the leaf off. And you cut it like into little... It reminds me of, you know those like little hard candy cylinder thingos? These things. These motherfuckers. So it's like... It's like these here. It's basically like that, but like it's kale. And then like you fry it in the pan. Never steam... kale. And never steam any vegetables. Just fry it in the pan with oil. But yeah, so it's basically like this with kale. So you use it as like a broccoli. I mean, it's closely related to broccoli. Genetically and culinarily. So, that's just my tip. My tip is buy kale. Hello, beautiful girl. hello. Oop, don't fall. You're good. Yeah, yeah. What are you doing? You're gonna cough something up. She's in like coughing position. No, you're good. You gonna come sit? Yeah, yeah. You come sit in my lap. Nice and cozy. Cozy Gil. Hold on, mate. Can you guys hear this? Let me just turn my gate off real quick. Oh, sorry, I was muted. My chat stopped auto-scrolling, so I thought no one had been talking for the past, like, half an hour. Asset manager handles that stuff pretty well for data assets, can handle most situations you can think of. I'm not sure about the PP side of things. Okay, okay. Oh, you mean for the loading of data assets? But when a data asset is loaded, the asset's within the data asset? I mean, thousands of auto-generated doc pages? Yeah, it's pretty good. Sync load triggers an async load flush, which can be really bad. Okay, okay. Any mildly technical throw on UE forums is like that. It's maddening. True, true. It's pretty terrible. Game thread waits until all async loading is done. Okay. So if something was in the middle of async loading, and then you called the sync load one, then it would just wait for the second half, right? How do people develop build scripts in Unreal? I feel like I would pull it off with blueprints, but is there a better way? Example, build script. What kind of build script do you mean? Would it be possible to store thickness of a wall in the mesh? Yes. Yes. You could store it, like, to be accessed by a material or to be accessed by code. Moist Stash, hello. With GeoNodes. I feel like I've seen you literally stream it. I've only been live for like 4 hours, which is not much. They need to make spinach for people who live on their own, only get through half the bag before it looks right. Yeah, I mean, that's where kale is, like, superior. You can get, like, a bunch, at least in Australia, you get a bunch of kale for $5. Kale. You got a big old bunch from Woolies. Okay, no, that's the fucking macro organic shit. Fuck organic. Give me the fucking... Give me that GMO pesticide shit. Kale fresh bunch from Woolies. Here we go. $3.90. Look at this shit. There is so much there. You know? Oh, sorry, I'm not even on my thing. Kale. Kale, $3.90. What's that in America dollars? Like $2? The other thing about kale... sorry, let me just catch up on the chat as well. Anyway, the other thing about kale is that it doesn't lose size when you cook it. Like, it stays big. Whereas spinach just turns into nothing. Kale, like, stays big. So you get more of it. This one late engine cars are weird. Really have to ask, did genealogy get released? Actually, someone asked about what's it called? Someone asked about procreation. Is there going to be procreation in the game? I think they were really asking, is there going to be sex in the game? Is there going to be intercourse? But then I said that procreation implies the intent to have offspring, which then brought up genealogy. Yeah, so it's already been brought up in the stream, which is good. So even if you hadn't shown up, it would have been fine. How do I... Oh, that's grass tree. Right, flower. Flower. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Cool. We want to yeet the blue Chanel. We want to get the blue from the flower A. Oh, wrong one. Flowers A. You... Just get the R channel. You're going to go into the B. Yes. Actually, no. So, wait. The B... fuck. Where's my little converter? Add divide. No, I just have to divide it by this. And then power by... What the fuck? Is that correct? Or do I just do that? Oh, no. Okay, so it's 1 over 2.279 is the exponent for the sRGB conversion. Because fuck sRGB. So that's just going to get this, get a color channel from that. Can that just fuck off? No, get out. Then that... Wait, why are you adding? No, you just go straight in there, don't you? Base. Exponent, da-da-da-da-da. This then goes into the B channel. Hey, that's it, that's it. Then the alpha is going to be the alpha. Flowers. O. You need to have one of these. I just want to get one of the dudes from that. You're the alpha. I am the alpha. Nice. So if I now go to alpha, yep. Oh, fuck. There we go. Cool, cool, cool. Then how do I actually file output? RGBA, OpenEXR, float half, RGBA. File subpath. Flowers combined. We should get an error. Yep. The error is intentional. So then we go to here. We go to you. We go to you. We go to you. Flower Atlas 01 packed. Gonna replace, re-import new file. Flower. Fuck. Flowers combined. Hey. Oh, hold on, hold on. Hey, it's all good. Just gotta unvirtual texturize it. Virtual texture these nuts, please. It's a 2K Atlas. Is that correct? I mean, I guess, yeah. Yeah, I guess I just didn't. Did I maybe fuck up the conversion? Show me where you are. You piss boy. Channel Zato. Here. Huh? Ah, how do I like move? You know what? Fuck it. Texture pane. That must be it, right? Shit, there it is. So that is the middle, and then the outside is colored like that, right? Because the stem, yeah, the stem is brown. So I might want to actually mix value 0.5. Fuck, how do I softness? How do I soften? Fall off. Smoother. Yeah, I kind of want to bring it in a tiny bit. Although it's hard to tell because there's no fucking... I haven't combined the alpha, you know? Yeah. See, I'd probably just want to color the whole doodads. Like that. Or even just like do this. But I can't actually tell because I've already painted over it. See, what I did in a later version is in other textures, I put the blue channel or the red channel to 0 and then used just the red channel to do this kind of shit. But in this one, I painted over an absolute white value and I've kind of shot myself in the dick with it. So... yeah, I think I'll just do... so here. Let me do it again. Just like that. So scuffed. Also, here should be white. This one needs to be grey. And then that is just stem color? Or should that be leaf color? What is this? What's that bit on top? Or is that flower? What kind of plants are these? They're just called flowers. Fuck. The bit on top, do we keep it as stem color? Or flower color? Or leaf color? Any botanist? Make it flowery? Okay, yeah. I feel. I was leaning to that. And then the other thing I had to do was just down here. So I had to make sure that was... yeah. By no means a botanist, though. Well, you're a Prismatica botanist. It'll be written in the law that you discovered that plant. Where the fuck is the backdrop? There it is. Hello. Right, we got that. We got this. We got that. Wait, what are you? No, it's that, and this. Okay. Oh, I'm pretty sure this is supposed to get exported as linear. Like, that should be linear. This doesn't matter. That is already linear. Or is that supposed to do this as sRGB? And then I convert it. I guess we'll try both. Let's just do this. Da-da-da. Yeah. Save as that. Flowers combined. Save output image. It's going to give us that beautiful error. Cool. Re-import. Virtual texture D's nuts. It's still fucked, but that's because I think it is supposed to sRGB, right? How do I... Oh, there we go. Right click and thinger. Wait, no, that just straight up didn't... That is 0.5. Combine flowers A. Yeah. Compositing. Down here. Oh, right. That's black there. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is supposed to stay as sRGB. And then we do the conversion here that does it properly or some shit. I don't fucking know. Save output images. Cool. Back to here. Can I just, like, when I re-import this, can it just, like, you know, fuck off? Also, I hate this crosstalk. I don't know why this happens with image compression. I'm like 90% sure the crosstalk isn't in the file that I've imported. It's just the, what's it called? I mean, the alpha is fine. I've actually thought about putting the color mask in the alpha channel because the alpha channel gets more data. And then I could just use the B channel as the alpha. Because, like, you know, the contrast between white and black would be absolutely fine. Even if there was, like, some artifacting and shit. I know, it's dumb as hell. Anyway, these... Why are they still not... What the fuck's going on here? Bitch, where's my new texture? No, I... Oh, you fucking dog. Oh my... Where... You know how... You know how Blender does that thing? You know how Blender does that thing where it just gets rid of the work that you've been doing? let's... Let's do this again. And then... Fuck, what else was I supposed to do here? Subtract. Subtract 0.5. Yeah, so difference and then sub 0.5 to then do... Oh, that's a bit too... Anyway, there's that. So now the flowery bits are black. I feel like that's supposed to be black as well. Alright, and then up here, one of the... I think it was this one was supposed to be black as well. Because that was the flowery part of that other bit. Right, and then this bit is supposed to be black. So fucking mad. Fuck you, Blender, you fucking fuck. Image. Save. Cool. Alright, now this bit here. Alright, let's get mix. Just white there for now. And then 0.5. That should be smooth. I'll do this whole top part as, you know, we'll do that and then this, yeah. Like that. Alright, now we save. Save the fucking image. Alt-S. So fucking dumb. Then we composite. We get that. We get that. We get that. Show me the money. Show me the money. Cool. That's all good there. Yes. Alright, sRGBD's nuts. Is it? I don't know. We can test. We get this. We output images save. It's all good. We go here, we re-import. It's importing. Okay, that looks darker now that it's sRGB, right? Or am I dripping balls? I mean, it looks nice, but I think it's too dark, and that's why we're getting the artifacting. Also, I missed one of the... I missed the top flower cards. Hold on. Oh, so that one as well should be colour. Alright, well this is all still good. So yeah, this should be black. Alright, let's also, while we're here, just try that as linear. So linear sample, da-da-da-da-da, output, save output images. So, and re-import. Alright, we will see. Wait, what the fuck? Eh? How do I move the background around again? Oh, fuck's sake. No, go back. Excuse me? The fuck? Right. Save. And everything else is good. Okay, now compositive. Linear, da-da-da. We get the thing. We fucking export the motherfucker. Whew. Alright, now we re-import again. For the 18th fucking time. Turn virtual texturing off. Alright. What the fuck is that? That's just bad texture. Right? How the fuck does that happen? Oh, it's supposed to have a little fella. Needs more fella. You know, I could give that the stem color as well. But that would be a lot of fuckizing. That was pretty good. Good enough, fuck it. Nice. Ah, that was... There we go. Good enough. Fuck it. Yep, perfect. Oh, I'm a fucking god. No. Take it back. There we go. Save it. Save it. Do I want to bother? I mean, I guess if I do it once, then I've done it forever, you know? But I'm gonna have to fucking wing it. I wish there was like a ghost overlay setting. Well, I mean, I could... No, that would fuck it. I was gonna say, I could combine, like, the blue channel of this one into the real channel of the other one. Of the original, I mean. Yeah, nah, fuck it. They're gonna be the same color as the flower. At least for now. Maybe in the future I can change it. Also, color-wise, are these correct? I feel like they're a little bit... artifacted. We'll try it with sRGB. Okay, yeah, it's supposed to be sRGB. That's like right dead in the middle of the thing is. Cool. Also, if anything, these are the... We're going back in. For consistency's sake, this should be... grey. No, sorry, these should be black. The stem should be grey. Right? No, is this... Fuck. Let me just... Okay, wait, those are... Okay, leaves black. Leaves black, stems white. Wait, how the fuck did that get in there? Didn't I change that to... No, it was that one that I changed to black. This one here is, let me find that one. Like, in here. I know that, like, one of the leaves somewhere is not the right... It's here, one of these. No? The fuck? Where's that one? White. Maybe I just changed the... No, that's just using the submaster. Color 2 is white. Okay, so leaves are whack. Okay, that's just the same. Okay, so leaves are white. Right? No, those ones are black. Leaves are black. What the fuck is this? Where do you come from? I'm gonna have to search for it now. It's totally one of these leaves, right? No, it isn't. It's, no, maybe it is. Am I dripping balls? Oh, maybe it's over this way. Oh, actually, yeah, no, it would be, genuinely confused. Oh, is it because these fellas are using a different ground plant submaster? No, that's legit. What the fuck? What the fucku? Let me just double check. So the alpha color 3. Color 3. She's just doing that in those ones. Color 3 over here. Oh, there it is, you little bitch boy. Found it. Okay, so it is supposed to be black, right? Yeah. When I see the... Oh, no, those are leaves. Yeah, so that's black. White is for the stems. So you up... Let's just save this real quick. Right there. Cool. I feel like there was one more thing that I... Right. The, these should be grey here, and these should be... Hold on. That should be white, yes. Now, I think I know why I left them. These are grey. Because if these were... If this was white and these were black, then we'd get grey in the middle. And grey is for the flowers. So they were just a weird exception. Yeah, that makes sense, makes sense. Did you paint those so precisely before? What do you mean? The, those stems that I... Oh, wait, did that... Did that save? Oh, thank fuck. I'm just good with a mouse, you know? Actually, there is a thing you can do in Blender, called... Stroke. Stabilize stroke. Where, like, you do this and you it pulls towards... Like this. So it's like you're kind of dragging something behind. So then you can... You know what I mean? So that would have actually made it easier. Because you can kind of do... You know what? Fuck it. I'll go over them and make them nice and thick. Actually, no, I won't make them too thick because the normals won't line up then. Alright, this is D-U-N. Done. What is that? There's a bit of discoloration. Oh, God. Fuck. Jesus. Where's that? Big leaf. Oops. You know what Unreal Engine needs? Texture painting fucking thing. I've got everything else, you know. Wouldn't it be nice to be able to just key color masks in the engine? Are they working on that? Okay, that's good, that's good. With the UV. Yeah, true. True-roo. Buttsworth, how's it going? Sorry, gal. Pretty good on this fine one. Yeah, same. It's nearly the afternoon. Jesus. I think for these I'd want to do pivoted, but for others they can just be doodad. Doodadad. Like that can just be single, right? Those are all fine. Oh, maybe I'd want to pivot them so they can get kicked around and shit. Those need to be ferned. Ferned. I mean, I can just do them, right? I can just be like, hey, ground. Right. Oh, I need the thing in there, but yeah. Those are already done, those ferns. Those are fine. I need a way to... is it really worth doing fucking vines and shit? Not really. Oh, I guess for wind. But that can just be a jiggle effect, I guess. What the fuck? Oh, right. Distance field shadows, because it takes the cards and does it. That's funny, actually. Real funny. Real funny. Right, well. Well. That all saved, didn't it? Yeah, it did. Totes my goats. Yeah, you know what? We'll save it. I reckon we might call it a stream. So thanks everyone for hanging out. Hope you all had fun. If you're watching on Twitch, we are going to be raiding Mr. Crimson. First Crimson. And when you join his chat, say first. Just say first. Favorite fantastic dev. True. Cool. Well, yeah, thanks everyone. We did what did we do? We did a bit of the jumping. Jumping is foolproof. Landing is good again. I did that little to-do list of things to do. There is kind of a lot of stuff that needs to be done with this refactor. Yeah, anyway. Well, I'll see you in Crimson's stream. So, thanks everyone. And with that, we say goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye.